Hello, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. We are here to finish up Phoenix Wright Case 4, Farewell My Turnabout. That's what we're here to do. So while we're doing that, if I don't know how long the trial's going to be, so if we finish early, we could just sit and chat for a little bit. If we got some chatters in the house. If not, then I mean, hey, I will catch you guys on Tuesday. All right. Well, let's go ahead and dive into this. Grr, how did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What have I done wrong? I can't allow you to go on like this. But but I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. I've had this dream before. Someplace. Some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. mm. Oh man, excuse me. Hey. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay, let me stop. Hello. This is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. Are you gonna prove me not guilty today? You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? And do we have to? Do we gotta prove this guy not guilty? Come on now. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You better get an on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix. Mia. Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But, but, you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Oh, God. Hold on. Yeah. Sorry about that. Ah, it's that accursed on guard again. Yeah, we just letting that ring. Okay. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Ah, gumshoe. I, I'm really sorry. Where are you? Then let me join the investigation team and we're chasing the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Unguard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. Got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Oh, bad. I have to make the trial last longer. If you go at it with Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it our all we got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Unguard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in the murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forwarded evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Unguard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card for a certain assassin. Assassin? You say? Yes. Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Unguard. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Oh, okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what's your relation to the defendant? Well, that's... I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him, in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually see Matt when I went in. When I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Unguard's room. Oh, okay. Sure. Visit to Matt's room. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Oh, okay, that's pretty legit. Hmm. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was the original bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? Visit to Matt's room. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room, alright? The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, as his mentor, I'm like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? M Mr. Wright, what is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one says you were, Mr. Powers. Please, don't trick me. What? Wait a minute. What, dude? Hey, Digi Vixen, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hey, yo, how you doing? Just popping in to see how you're doing. I love your voice. It sounds like it should be in a Steven Universe character. Really? I love Steven Universe. Like, okay, I love the few bits I've seen of Steven Universe. I love. I do love I did see little bits and pieces of it. Unfortunately I was not able to sit down and watch it completely. But Garnet is actually my favorite. Garnet is my coincidentally, Garnet is my favorite. She is definitely my favorite. But hello, welcome to the stream. We're finishing up case 4. I didn't expect it to be this long. My hat came in yesterday and said this was a pretty long case, and indeed it was. I wish I could have powered through it, but I'm gonna finish it up today. Unfortunately, I had some stuff I had to kind of attend to today. That's why I had to cut it off early, or else I would have been probably up until maybe like 4 a.m. streaming this. But you know, that's just how that is. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Mr. Powers, are you accusing me of turning people into villains? Okay. I don't think he's. I don't think. I don't. I think he's. I think he's actually a good guy. I don't. I have no qualms over him. Every time? Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room and then? Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Yeah, this case is long. You have to do the after credit scene too. All right, I think you had told me about that. I'm doing all right. Powers makes me think of Leomon from Digimon, if he were human. Leomon. Hold on. Hold on. That's ringing a hard bell. I just don't remember who the heck that was. Hold on, Leomon. Is that Leomon? Yeah. Yep. Yep, you're right. You're 100% you are. You're right on the money. That's what he reminds me of too. Leomon. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Are you sure that it was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. At first, he thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on the tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Um, yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Um, why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Why? What was wrong? You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Are you not supposed to give bellboys a tip? A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. Yeah, that's what, huh? So how long did you watch the two of them? Ah, not more than a minute or two, I think. Huh? He's in the mix of Leomon and Sabretooth from X-Men, scary like Sabretooth, but has a heart of gold like Leomon. Not a normal bellboy. Well, when I first saw the bellboy, I was like, that doesn't look like a bellboy. That looks like a really like I was thinking more like a weird looking like he could have been fitting like a butler, which he was wearing a butler suit at a later date. Definitely not bellboy status because when you say bellboy, they kind of look a little young. When you say the dude looked like a straight up man, I'm like, no, that's a bell man. That's not that's not a bellboy like at all. So that threw me off. Maybe that's what he meant. Maybe that's what he meant. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is squeezing water from a stone is probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? Did he? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Interesting. After the award ceremony, I went... Okay, so... What the fudge am I pressing him on? Focusing on Maya? You know what? I honestly think they're teasing it. I think they're teasing it. I don't mind it. I fully support it if they decide to go that direction with Phoenix and Maya cuz like Pearl is all for it. She wants it to happen. She wants it to happen cuz Phoenix sat there and he was like oh no, it's not like that, and she slapped him across the face and she was like, "Oh yes it is." I'm just like, "Okay, Pearl, Jesus Christ." Ultimate shipper right there. The tip press on that tip. Oh shoot. Which one was the tip again? Oh, wait, he said he was watching them, right? Let me see. After I went to myself to Matt's room, standing there, samurai costume. He was talking with someone, thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, and then I gave up and went back. I had, okay, no. So was this the tip one? Was that the tip one? First, what do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? Okay, wait, maybe that, how am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago, you stated, I did feel something weird. Oh, okay. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? You mean the bellman? That definitely wasn't no boy. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's a poor penny pincher like me. Oh, wait, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. Huh? How much was it? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. Are they not supposed to do that? And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments should I ask about. Let's ask about the face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old Gramps. That's exactly what I said. I said it right off the gate. I said it right out the gate. I said that don't look like a boy. That looks like a bellman. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you know what that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. Okay, Judge, I apologize. I'll sit down. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches. Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ah! He was there at Unguard's house. He was that butler. See? Literally said that man was gonna be a butler. I said he looked more like butler material, but not the bellboy. It's okay. All this comes around in full circle. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Ungard was talking to Day Killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Ungard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Okay, that's easy. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just gonna go around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Edgeworth is like, okay. Let's find out about the stitches. Or the tip. You see, these, I have to say, the villains, they have some really good looking villains on the stand. Like this guy, I mean, with the thing over his face, right? His hair over his eyes. He's a pretty good looking guy. Why would you stoop this low? Like, come on, man, you have it made. We'll find out. We'll find out once we get there. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by the event. Okay, let's see. Ask about the tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly is a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Raise an objection. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? I mean, they can be if they want to. If I could receive a large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I be standing around here and prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Juan Caruda. Carita. Interesting that you noticed the hair over the eye. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a trademark. It's like right there. But I think even with the hair over the eyes, even if he had slicked his hair back, he would look handsome. But since we're kind of like at the final moments of everything, he got some scars over his eyes. So I mean, if he didn't have them scars, I'm pretty sure he would be like a handsome looking guy. Yeah, I did. Woo, roll of cash. That is insane. Yeah, we struggling for a little bit. Then, then the bellboy, the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have it here. The card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the killer? He is the person the police special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. The second time. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. Okay. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say the room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean, I hope I don't. What does that mean? Object to that. What do you mean, I mean? That's like instantaneous. Why would they do that? Now I'm expecting at least one witness to sit there and just say like one comment. Just I don't even care. It could be something as stupid as Duh. Like, what do you mean, duh? What am I supposed to, how am I supposed to go off of that? What do you mean, duh? All right, you're already past the reveal of Matt's face. I forgot what when that happened. Oh yeah, that happened. Well, that happened yesterday. Dude, like, had like a whole personality button switch. But yeah, I think even if he didn't have the scars, I think the dude would still look handsome. I think majority of these characters are pretty handsome looking. Like even the women, like the women are a little questionable, but even the women are beauties. I'm just talking about their personality. That's like a little questionable, like Miss Old Bags, you know. I mean, she's older, but you know her personality is just like, oh my god, she drives me nuts a little bit, but still love her character. Um, so yeah, I think most of the villains so far that we've kind of tossed in the slammer, they've been pretty good looking. Or if they wasn't like the actual killer, maybe they had like a side crime, they were still kind of good looking. I'm just saying, I'm just like, why would you do that? Like, I'm like, you like, why would you do that to yourself? Why would you do that to yourself? Come on. Tried to make fried chicken strips. I'm too impatient. Oh no. Well, keep trying to make your fried chicken strips. Wait, you mean like you was cooking? Thank you very much. That is all we need to know for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that Bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we will see. Hmm. So the Bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that Bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain us and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. I'm sorry, Chief. Holy crap. Holy crap, boss. The second time. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And what time was that? Ah, well, I don't remember. Come on, dude. The award ceremony ended at 8 p.m., right? And then I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? You're not you're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And then that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches on his face. Uh, so I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. Hmm. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Hmm. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the infinite grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call it a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree, that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? I mean, I don't think he's wrong. I mean, they usually would have something with them, not unless they. I don't know. What should I do? Should I let Mr. Power's testimony slide or try to pull a fast one, I guess? There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. You two are done being school children? Bellboys are for room service. If there's no reason for them to be, there is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth! Are you going to do whatever you can to make this bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you would amend your testimony, please. God dang it, I should have just let it slide. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed. I mean, I'm trying to help Phoenix, but I feel like we're digging our own grave at the same time. Was cooking earlier. It almost worked, but I tried shortcutting too much, but I'll try again when I'm more patient. Oh, I understand. I completely understand, trust me. That's why I cook very short meals for myself. I can't really cook like super long. You know, like cooking for a super long time, I can't do it. I usually just kind of prep short meals that works for me. The killer is interesting looking. Oh yeah, he's definitely interesting looking. That's why I was just like, you look like you might be from the mafia, but at the same time, you kind of look like butler material. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and wine on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Gotcha. So you had to be an assassin, I'm sure of it. Please don't be so quick to judge. Ah, but it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Really? Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know. Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Okay, let's see. Court record. I feel ashamed, though, considering that I grew up on fried chicken and greens and the like. Oh, there's nothing to be ashamed of. It happens. It happens to the best people too. Sometimes you just get a little hungry, you know? Comes out empty-handed. Picture taken in the hallway. I mean, the only thing I could think of that he came back empty-handed. Well, I mean that's the tray right there. He said he came back empty-handed. I mean, I'm looking at the juice, but that has nothing to do with. I don't think that has anything to do with that. Why would he come out empty-handed? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I thought it was kind of strange for him to come out empty-handed. Just holding a tray in his hand, and then there was a. Mm, okay, I'm gonna go with my little random gut feeling. I'm gonna go with my little random gut feeling. I want to pick. Okay, so I got two things I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the crime photo, or I'm thinking of the wine glass. I'm gonna probably have to pick the crime photo. Okay, thank God. My problem is with this game is that when I'm thinking, I branch out into different routes in my head, and then I'm like, okay, so these are the select things I can potentially choose, and then I get hesitant because I'm not sure if that's the right answer. You know how you take tests and it's like multiple choice, but you know, like maybe three of the four sound kind of sound, and then you go and you pick one and it's not that right answer. So that's I'm just like, okay, thank God. So yeah, that's what's going on with me. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it might be true. But but isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and so a baseball has stitches. Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Oh, well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what's on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it's the tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Ah, but what? That would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Corita was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. Empty hand? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ugh. Boy, this bellboy really looks suspicious. Alright. Gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather once. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying that all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? Ugh! But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Ugh. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Their second meeting. They say tomato juice, but it's really Bloody Mary. Hey Quill, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Welcome back. We are finishing up the trial today. Interesting that he's making sport references. Hey, look, whatever they do, I love it. Whatever they do, I love it. They referenced Scooby Doo. They referenced a couple of other ones I can't really remember right now. They referenced a few things. They referenced a song. This game has a lot of references. This game definitely has a lot of references. Their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Oh, that was kind of brief. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident. Some accident? I say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Their second meeting. After leaving his room, the dude knocked on the guy's door just like that. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and sort of a sneaky spy like, hello? I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over and underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person inside the room. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him one more question at the time. Ask about the person inside. Ask about this something. Don't ask anything. Ask about this something? He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was kind of something small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please, try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing. Huh? No, let's go back to that. I don't like that. I'ma just ask about the person inside. So who took this something from the bellboy handed off? Actually I don't know. Do you, Mr. Powers? What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. I mean, okay, look, guys. Can he give us a description of like what the arm looked like? Was it a petite arm? Was it a thick arm? Was it a bulky arm? Was it a absolute unit arm? Like, I mean, there's different types of arms. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't tell. He could have just kind of guesstimated. Did it look like a child's arm? Did it look like an adult sized arm? Like, like was there clothes attached to the arm? Like, did it, like, come on now, come on. Let me stop. I'm gonna continue. I'm pushing. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of utmost importance. This is whenever whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed off over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember whatever the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. I saw it again. I couldn't say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A wooden statue? Statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember it. Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instincts on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Ungard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there and then who knows what after that, right? I do. Okay, after that, went to back to the bathroom, went back to my seat. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. Guy. What? He saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. Oh god, never mind. You didn't see anything. That was just... You didn't see nothing. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we could... I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Power's testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clear. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Alright, after leaving his room, the bellboy went and knocked on the door. Gave something to the person inside. Saw it again, could say for sure something about a wooden statue. A wooden statue. A wooden statue. Well, I'm thinking... No, he passed him a wooden statue. He passed him a wooden statue? The only thing I could really think that could be a wooden statue would be the guitar case. That or the bear. Or could it be the figurine? A wooden bear-shaped figurine covered in many thin cuts. A wooden-shaped, some sort of wooden statue. Are you talking about this? Um, did I mess up? Like, why is everybody silent? Don't do that. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Oh my God! Yes, please don't be silent. Like, let me know that was right. Oh my goodness. Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. Uh, it was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad's gonna happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Madame Guard's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Surely the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. But why? Then the bear being found at Mr. Unguard's mansion would mean, it goes without saying, Your Honor, that Mr. Matt Ungard is Decaler's client. Order, order, order. I said order. Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have to later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Ah, I almost forgot he knew about that too. I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. I I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There's still a few points left we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Oh, wait. Let me save. Because I know I'm going to goof this up somehow. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Powers' testimony, the person who received the bear itself. Ooh, okay. I don't know. I think all three of them answers are I mean, those questions are kind of legit. The person who received the bear. Well, I don't know about that one. The person who received the bear would be Mr. Corrida. Maybe the bear itself, right? Hold on. Let me can I look at my yes I can. All right, let's see. It's covered in many thin cuts. Can we look at the bear itself? Is that okay? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. Was that not the right answer? The bear, Mr. Wright. This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. Oh, legit? Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, that the defendant has taken this bear home. Whew, disaster averted. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Unguard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and Unguard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at the Unguard mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Unguard's mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Unguard had to do so. Had him do so. I assume it was because it would have been bad if the police had found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quite quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything else I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? Is there still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Oh, Lord, let me save again. Let me save again. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? He said his testimony, right? Yeah. Mr. Power's testimony, of course. Huh? Sir, your inanity stupefies me, Mr. Wright. We have already clarified all questionable points during the cross-examination just now. Wasting time like this, calling the testimony questionable. I'd say it's your head that's questionable here. Ah! No! He blew me up. Oh, wow. But Phoenix said he wanted to question his testimony. Phoenix, you let me wrong, man. We used to be synced. We're not sinking, Phoenix. We're not sinking. We're actually sinking. We're sinking, Phoenix. We're sinking with this ship. Come on, man. Come on, man. What's going on, Vico? Yes, I agree. The cross-examination went smoothly and there was nothing wrong with that testimony. Now then. Please, wait. You are being very persistent today. Because I can't let it end like this. I know my outburst just now was a little questionable. Questionable indeed. But there really are some questionable points left to discuss, Your Honor. And what are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore? The person who received the bear. There was one thing Mr. Power's testimony... Oh, okay, I messed up then. I just saw a testimony. It was just like, oh, okay, he's talking about this. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure. Ah! Sir, are you okay? Look, we need to stop having this very silent pause. We gotta stop doing it. I don't know why. It's just rubbing me the wrong way. I just don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird to have this silence like that. What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? R really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order. Order. It looks like you just dug your own grave, yet again. How many times is that today? I lost count. I already told you, Phoenix. Like, as soon as you led me astray and I thought you was talking about the man's actual testimony, you just let me get bombed like that. We're not sinking, man. We're just not. We're sinking. We're not sinking. So the person who was in this little bear was the nickel samurai. Who took this bear was the nickel samurai. And as we know, Matt Ungard is the nickel samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made all that clearer. Dang it. I think we had heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassins in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. Man, Ezra is only... I can't believe this guy's getting away with murder. Delusionally. You see, Mr. Wright? You could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Hear the verdict? Raise an objection. Raise an objection, Wright. We got no other choice. I will now... I did that in spite. I did that in spite. Do you have any other objections, Mr. Wright? Because it looks like you're losing hardcore, buddy. You can't raise an objection, Mr. Wright. You can't do it anymore, Mr. Wright. Okay, you're not gonna say anything. I will not. Objection. Objection. I'm pretty sure the judge is like looking at him with his eyes wide, just kind of looking at him, just going, "What is wrong with this lawyer?" I did that out of spite, but no, we really have to try to. We have to burn time. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Ungard's mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client. Yes. Tis. Is that all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Alright, well, since Phoenix kind of burnt my time on that one, we'll come up over here. Excuse me. Who do you say the killer's real client is, and therefore the real murderer? Buddy, I don't know. I mean, I can't pin it back on Adrian Andrews, right? I can do this. She's deceased. I can probably pin it's probably one of these two. Who am I pinning this on? Well, I only have two options. Well, three options. This guy, even though he's the victim, he's gone. This lady, man, I don't even know. I really don't know. Hold on. Who do you say Tequila's real client and therefore the real murderer? Oh. Okay, let me look back at the evidence. So the issue is we have a client. Sorry, I gotta keep readjusting my headset. Could I say Miss Andrews? Like I'm looking at Miss Andrews just to kind of throw her under the bus, but do I really want to do that nonsense? So we have a client. He is actually Day Killer's real client. We're bluffing. The only three people that were involved. No, I can't do that. The only the only three people that were involved is this person, and this person. We already know that he's the assassin. I mean, I would have to throw Miss Andrews under the bus again. And I mean, I could say Will Powers too, but I mean, he's testifying, and that's not gonna work. So, really, I could say him. Oh, he's only 21. Oh, that dude's 21 too. What the f? Okay. Can I say Miss Andrews? Adrian Andrews? Oh God. Okay, that was the only answer I was coming up with, but I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't tripping out. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime by wearing the spare nickel samurai costume. That was also another thing I was thinking of too, but I'm just like, can I pin that on her? She's having for another crime? Ah, then then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have been very well Miss Andrews. But we don't know that, right? But what about Mr. Ungard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap in the break during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ungard's mansion, it was oh my goodness, I'm sorry. Blah! It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Is nobody buying that? Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in this defense logic, besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. Hmm. What is with this trial? Come on, can anyone could tell Ungard did it. I can't believe the defense would go as far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, but it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order. All disrupted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution's prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it's strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specifically bring that bear to Ungard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once this court knows the significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon the witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt on Adrian. Ah, I swear that this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Pearls? Where's Mia? I I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Oh my goodness. Somebody's calling us. Hold on, we're gonna just... Hey! Mm, 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 mm. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is from Gumshoe. Oh, okay. Let's go answer the... How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sorta. We just barely found something to latch on to. Phew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Meyer are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. What do you mean? I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But I have just run but have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia? It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal, the Berry Big Circus. Maya's somewhere within 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And... and? I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like it was an old office building, maybe the third floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Alright. The BS Mobile is here. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the main man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant manager Adrian Andrews to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court of this bear's secrets? All right. Why? Why does she? The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, just enough room to store a small item. Because its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Really? So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? I think that's what that note is. Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there it looks like there really was something to that bear after all. All right, the bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Explain. A puzzle? That's right. Hmm. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Judge, 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 are you okay? Are you okay, pal? Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what did you find after you take the puzzle apart? At the center is a small cavity. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Oh, Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, so who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Hmm. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box? I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either. Then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ungar didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Okay, so the figurine has been updated, so it is a little storage box. What now, Edgeworth? Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact that we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that comes next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we're going to find out next, witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. Oh? Oh, there's a painful silence. All eyes are on Miss Andrews as now she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? Hmm. It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celestin Pax. Until now, no one knew of his whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had a very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Oh. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. But you said... When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Miss Edgeworth's pace. So now that suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate that the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note out loud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Ungard. About being engaged to Corrida and then Ungard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impact had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Madame Guard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image. I'm sorry, what the fudge does that even mean? Okay, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. I'm sorry. That motto is like throwing me off. Refreshing like a spring breeze. Image. I think I get it, but it's okay. I'm just gonna let it go. We're gonna go ahead and ride. We're gonna ride. The note has been added to the court record. It's Guard's fault that the woman killed herself. And this time he even went so far to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there's a slimeball lawyers out there who will defend the creeps too. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note, and the only person who needed this note badly is the defendant. Let's not forget the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems like we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, you know, which you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find some way out of the situation through one of those. Girl, I don't know, but I'm gonna wish you luck. The gavel's already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? I'm thinking... the note. I'm thinking the note. I don't really think there's too much more of the figurine. I don't think I can really question the figurine. I'm thinking the note. What do you guys think? Do you think the figurine or the note? I'm thinking the note. My gut is kind of pushing toward the note. Thinking the note. I'm a push the note. I think I'm a push the note, not the figurine. I don't think there's any point for the figurine. I think it's the note. Because we already did everything for the figurine. We already figured out that it's a storage box for the note, so it would have to be the note. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. Is he still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get the killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ungard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. And this note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Ungard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think about it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought that was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Okay. Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. God dang it. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Ungard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ungard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not acceptable and an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera. That was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Come shoes bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Unguard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man a bad guy? Just stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is so nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What am I going to do next? Does running away sound like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is this piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see that good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Huh? For not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. I'm back. I made the second batch of those fried chicken strips better than last time, but still needs work. I think I got a better idea what I need to do. Nice. Gotta love the crowd's dialogue. How's the trial going? We're getting murdered out here. We're getting murdered out here. That's why we're getting murdered out here. But I'm glad your chicken strips are working out for you. You making me hungry. We can't talk about food during the trial right now. We can't talk about the food. We'll talk about it during chat. We can't talk about food during the trial. I don't think I haven't eaten anything. Oh man, I'm kind of feeling a little hungry. For not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. You mean the tape? Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? All right. I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Let me save. What did I save at? Did I save up here or did I save down here? I'm gonna save up here. I don't know. I have no idea. Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? We're gonna present something. I just gotta figure out what it is. At least stay hydrated while gaming. The suicide note. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Give me a second to try to figure it out first, guys. If I look like I'm really struggling for like more than 5 minutes, okay. Just give me a second to try to cook. Let my brain kind of cook. Let me try to simmer on it a little bit. Um, it's starting to get dark. I need to try to turn on my lights. Let me figure this out first, and then I'll. I have an objection, Your Honor. Hmm. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. It's not? In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Literally been the only piece of evidence that's been referenced a ton throughout the game. You have to realize there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. And I'm a little slow. I'm a little slow. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Hmm. Who knows? Oh, looked like he realized something. I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession only until just a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't be seriously suggesting, Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say that you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is incriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to a suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness testimony concerning this figurine. The only other person than the victim who could have solved this puzzle was the witness herself. Aruga! Miss Andrews! I caught myself. Yep, I caught myself. I caught myself. Oh, good gracious almighty. Miss Andrews needs to leave the stand. I can't do it. I can't do it. Not with the facial expression. You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Mr. Matt Ungard. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of the proof lies with you, the prosecution. Take that, Edgeworth. Ugh! That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm that the handwriting on this suicide note, it is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed? That's the case. It seems that yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry the trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will be physically able to make another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have the choice. I request that both the prosecution, what the heck is the prosecuting? The prosecution and the defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt, that's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. Ungard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Okay. Oh! What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? What is with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found this hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. Gumshoe, we don't have any more time. Girl, you better go find Maya. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty! 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 Do you hear that? They're calling for his head! Mr. Wright, I can't for us to come to this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I am about to end today's proceeding. You may take your phone call after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Mr. Edgeworth, please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. What the fudge? He just hung up on... But oh my god. Okay. Okay, Edgeworth, you petty son of a gun. Okay. Okay. The time the crowd talks is hilarious. Oh yeah. I'm doing my best to yeah, Edgeworth is cold and petty. Oh my god. That's crazy. I'm doing my best to give you guys as best of an immersion I can. Unfortunately, my voice only hits a few ranges. Very, very, very small ranges. So I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. I'm hoping you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. God dang, Edgeworth, you are... Oh! Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of paper of this evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your result in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Edgeworth is the best. Oh, Edgeworth got me Edgeworth got my blood hot. And then it's like, oh, okay, never mind, dude. I guess you're cool after all. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Oh, shoot, I didn't catch that. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer has left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them for evidence? Ho. I thought you asked, pal. I got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I got to put the law on hold for now. This sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this. With a hunk of junk with my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. But where's Maya? All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Oh my god, Gumshoe. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive to end this. What the fudge? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. Did he just run his car in the... Oh, no, he was still on the phone. Oh no, he crashed! No one can stop me. Guys, oh lord. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We gotta hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, we don't if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There's a way. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. I think this, right? There's no... I'm asking stupid questions, right? Asking stupid questions, right? Stupid questions, stupid questions. Wait! The transmitter, right? Okay, so riddle me this. There's two ways we could possibly do it, right? I'm thinking we could do it with Maya, but he's not dead. Never mind. Screw that. Never mind. The radio transceiver or the transmitter, right? Right? Remember, it's not always the evidence. It's not always the evidence. It's not always the evidence. Let me see. Well, we don't have her. We have Pearl though. Could you possibly do it, Pearl? Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess this won't work, huh? I'm guessing it's up to me. Alright, I will think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. Close but no cigar? Yeah, so I had like three thought processes. I'm thinking he's not dead, and we're not near him, so I don't think it was this one. I'm thinking it was either the radio transmitter, because he had evidence on him, right? So I was thinking one of these. Maya is out of the loop. I don't know who else it would have been though. What's the what's new about Gummy lately? Close but no cigar. Think about the last case. Who is close to Edgeworth? Who is close to? Oh no! Franziska. Oh my god! You see, this is what I'm talking about when I'm a little slow. I didn't think about her. I forgot. Oh my god, that's right. She could she could track him. I forgot. Oh my god. I forgot. She could track that man. Holy crap. I forgot. I completely forgot. I forgot. I was thinking, see, there's just so much going on. There's a lot going on. I'm just like, oh my god, we got Maya here, and then holy crap, we got to stall for time. And then I'm sitting here, I'm thinking Pearl. And I'm like, okay, well maybe Pearl, since he's knocked out, maybe she could just kind of just do spirit transfusion and go to him so Mia can see where the heck he's at. But then I'm thinking, well, she can only be summoned if there's strong spiritual energy. So I'm just like, okay, but I forgot about Franziska. I just forgot she got shot. It's okay. This was super hard. Oh man. Oh man. It's all good. I know. I'm a little slow, but yeah, if I kind of sat on and cooked on it a little bit, I would have been all right. I think I would have been all right. But I completely forgot. That's right. She said she could track him. That's one thing about this game. If you don't really remember like the very small details, you probably won't. You're probably gonna struggle a little bit because there's like so much going on. There's really a lot going on. But we're gonna have to move on. I'm pinning the guilt on someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. So wait, can I still pick Franziska, or is Edgeworth gonna ping her up? Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is the prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Can we call Franziska still? Is it still too late? To be continued. Did I mess up? Is it bad that I didn't get that? Or is it going to be fine? I don't remember where I saved that. I'm going to save right here just in case. Just in case it wasn't fine. I'm going to save it right here. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. I forget. Okay, well, we'll find out. It wouldn't move on if it wasn't right. Oh, okay. Oh, I was close. Hold on, guys. Give me a hot second. I need to go ahead and turn on my I need to turn on the lights in my house because it is pitch black now and I can't see the other side of the room. So I got to turn on some lights. Just give me one hot second. We'll be right back. It'll be like probably less than 30 seconds. Be right back. Ah! grab some water while I was running across the floor. Okay, let's continue. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong with him? Why is he stressed out? I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, could you please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake. Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Miss Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well. It looks like Miss Impact never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Ungard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungard could have not known that, so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Ungard had no idea the suicide note was fake, something seems a little wrong with it. Oh no, we have to keep barking until Gumshoe gets over here, man. We gotta keep barking. The defense believes that the theory of the prosecution has stated contradicts this testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up until this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ungard to have not known that it was... Wait, I'm sorry. It is impossible for Mr. Ungard to have not known it was a fake. What? Hold on. Then it's impossible for Mr. Ungard to have not known it was a fake? It changes the footage by taking the spy camera onto the... Yeah, because if he was spying... Okay. Hold on. Was it... What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ah! So then the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that is true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you just show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Ugh! Yeah, that's right, Edgeworth. Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. Oh my god! It is a miracle. It is finally, it is a gracious time. The judge is finally on my side for the first time in for however I can remember right now. I'm pretty sure he probably sided with me one other time, but no, this is genuine right here. This is this is history in the making. This guy actually took a stab at Edgeworth. Okay, let's pop off, Judge. Ugh. As I figured. Huh? As you figured. As I figured, it came down to this after all. Oh, shoot. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. No, Judge, don't cross don't go to the dark side. Come back over here towards the light. You was really getting it into him a little bit. You got the little spoon. You kind of put it into his rib a little bit there. Come on, come back over here, Judge. Come back over here, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, Lord of mercy. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth's stuttering. This is not like him at all. Unusual. Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is the one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... There's no such person exists who can answer that question with certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's... Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the killer. I'm sorry, what? Oh, Mr. the killer. What? Wait! Shelley the killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin. Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here, to the witness stand. Well, yes, in the manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it's really alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Is he really coming into court? I'm sorry, wait. Let me just think about this. Let me think about this. Hold on. The logical sense of what's happening right now live is not making sense to me. Did this isn't he being chased currently right now? So why on earth is he physically here, or are we going to get a video call from him? If we're getting a video call from him, this would make so much more sense. But if he's physically here, wouldn't that mean all the police force just needs to jump on him? Not only Edgeworth, myself, and the judge need to just dogpile this guy if he's physically in the building. Okay, let me see if he's physically in the building or if there's a screen. Hold on, let me see. Because if he just walked up in here and we just allowing this, I have so many questions. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. I knew it. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Did this man just like... That would have been some boss music pro gamer move right there. Okay. The killer actually has different expressions despite being a transmitter. This isn't the strangest witness, though. Okay. Okay. I'm amused. Checkmate game. I was like, wait a minute, is he gonna be talking this through a TV screen? There we go. That makes so much more sense. I am that makes so much more sense. Good job, game. Because I was about to say if he just walked in here, I'm just like, this is some next level boss music stuff. Like he's going to kill all of us in this courtroom because he confidently just walked in. Because if he had walked in, everybody should just dogpiled him. That's what I was about to say. That okay, we're good. We're good. Thank you for just kind of like knocking out my little curiosity game. I appreciate it. Let me see. What do I got for this guy? I got like a very old. He's like an older guy. He seems like he's kind of older guy. Looks like a butler. Can I see a picture of this guy? Looks like a yeah, kind of butlerish. So I can't do I can't do anything like a Sean Carter type of thing. I don't know. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to give him a voice, guys. But if I go back to my original voice, it just it just went flat. Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I I say, what is going on here, Your Honor? How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace the source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to this court. So this means, so this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. It's just him speaking through a walkie-talkie, but still, you gotta have a little pizzazz. Like I said, I'm not good at voice acting, so I try to give the characters some sort of a voice. I try, but like I said, my voice is kind of set on like a one speed. This is kind of it. The kinda. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really the killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a minute. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! A, a voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? Yes. Did you not just hear him? Oh, well, he probably don't know her like that. That's cool. The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak to anything else. And what would that be? At the request of the client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is that correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Ugh. Now that we have that answered, now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream, yes? That's it. A bad dream. Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? About my client. The judge has a lovely personality. Oh, the judge infuriates me sometimes, and then he's very humorous. I do enjoy the judge. There is something I must state first. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give my name of my client. Hmm. Mr. DeKiller seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. DeKiller is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? Hmm. It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. About my client. There's something I must state first. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is kind of like a BS thing, but we're gonna hit it anyway. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must state first. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Go on. It appears this one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know how about Maya's situation. Erland! Cool and collected. Hello. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. Shove your badge with all your might. Can't do that with an assassin on the scene. It's been a while, Herlin. How you been? The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. I couldn't be... but couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before. But if it ever did... yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough, please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I am here today. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp his concept before I give the name of my client. Well, are you gonna... come on, man. Come on. You gotta come on. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniac. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that's coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. There's... Okay. That gave me absolutely no information. He said absolutely nothing about his client. You're melting in this heat wave? Oh yeah, it's hot. It is hot. I actually have my air conditioner on because my fan is not doing enough. I actually have my fan onto my computer while my air conditioner is blowing into this room. Gotta love the backtracking. Oh yeah. Hello, did we find out what happened to Gummy? He had a car accident. Yeah, he was speeding, he was going through red lights, and then I guess he eventually crashed. Let's see. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. Trust between you and your client. I provide my services. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules? He did say that, didn't he? A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. Oh, girl. Oh, you messed up. You've been lying since birth. You absolute scallywag. You've been lying since birth. I knew something was suspicious when she said she didn't realize What is that? Oh no, honey. No, that just scared me. No, okay, let's go. Let's move on. We didn't see that picture at all. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel like you can portray this person? I have no trust relations with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value your trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. Okay. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Okay, this is the one. Their role. This person tried to... Okay, yep. Okay, I think I... Okay. Hold on. Now then, I do believe it's about time to... Okay, let me press this one and then go back. Let me see. That is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. Okay, actually, let me just keep pressing. Phoenix? What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requests the murder of Juan Carita? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What? Witness! That is not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. D. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. D. Killer told him a different name. Matt Ungard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. Ugh! You, Shelley the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ungard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. Man, Gumshoe better come on! The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility that the defendant himself knew was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mrs. D. Killer client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No! With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ungard is innocent. It seems to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Ungard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Ungard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would believe that the prosecution's own witness would have absolved the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was horrible. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Hold on. Wait. Give me a second. Hold on. I know what I need to do. I'ma do it. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty. You're a lawyer. I know. But Matt Ungard is a killer and a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. That is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Unguard convicted so many times over, but he never stood a single one of those but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. D. Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through the witness's lies to find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. That's what I was thinking. Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. D. Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk to you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about, usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? About my client, Part 2. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for a crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the, fifth time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question a testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies and that also beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes the two of us. That makes the three of us. What is happening? About my client, Part 2. As I've already stated a few times, what is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see. You are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm not thinking of Mr. Wright. Yes. You, you, you want to kill me. You want me dead, don't you? Well, Judge, I mean, if you really asking if I really want you dead, I mean, on some occasions I kind of thought of like, maybe hiring an assassin and just kind of getting you out of here because sometimes, you just kind of aggravate me a little bit because you bully me. That's kind of what leads to that stuff. That psychological pressure that you be putting on me. Sometimes you bully me because I think you called me a spiky-haired freak at one point, or somebody did in this courtroom. I don't remember, but that's kind of traumatizing, Judge. But you know what? No, I would never think about actually putting a hit on you, Judge. You cool. You cool. The judge is cool. I would never think about trying to injure the judge. Nah, he's annoying, but he's not deserving of death. Exactly. 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 What? Why would you think something like that? You're guilty. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty. What? See, this is what I'm talking about, Judge. You just put a guilty verdict on me, and I don't even know what the heck I just did. There's literally more judge contemplations on YouTube than any other character. Because, yes, there should be. Because what is happening with this judge? I don't blame nobody. I don't blame nobody if they feel a type of way about the judge. I really don't. I really don't. This is workplace bullying 101 with this guy. He just allows things to happen. Like, can we run it back to where we were all getting whipped and the man did not put the woman in contempt of court? Can we run that back? Can we run that back? Not like Manford. Judge without beard looks like Lex Luthor. Oh no, I don't want to picture him without a beard. He looks fabulous with this beard here. I don't think I would take him seriously as a judge if he did not have his beard. Oh yeah, I'm seeing it. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna look at I'm just gonna cover his face real quick. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You are the judge to me. Okay, we're back in action, guys. Let's go. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? One thing I simply cannot overlook is the tampering of the scene of the crime. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. He's a reflection of the broken judicial system. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure. That's why it's infuriating. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Ah, yeah, well, a change of occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty. It's always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. D. Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. Interesting. My client did it to frame another crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I've always made it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body, So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That's correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan your alibi too. No, I already told you I have no intention of using your services, ever! Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Adrian Andrews already knew. From the very beginning. That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Oh, but even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and the button. So why do you think your client did that? Why do you, what do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who had requested the murder go to the scene of the crime anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all, and leave my business card behind naturally. The business card is so my client may escape blame, and to protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That is an act. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As if you plan to continue? I must ask that if you find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No. I'm fine, really. This dude's trying to hire me to become an assassin. Oh my god, that's the next game, guys. It's in the works as we speak. Phoenix Wright, Ace Assassin. We take clients, we kill people, we leave cards. The next spinoff. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize it'll be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is that I can't let this trial end yet. Alright. She wouldn't have known he was dead because she poured juice in a wine glass for him. That's true, but at the same time, I think the first thing to do if you're walking in somebody's room is to see if they're awake. She just... The wine glass is the answer? Remember she thought she was sleeping? Oh, remember she thought he was sleeping. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. From the very beginning. I wonder if that's really true. Okay, yeah, that one right here. Okay. Let's go about it, guys. The wine glass is the answer, I think. There we go. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. D. Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. This is a lot. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. D. Killer suppose the client thought Mr. Corrida. Oh my goodness, hold on, let me rewind. Mr. D. Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask such a minor detail? It's not very important. It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Corrida's, yeah, I said that right, death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Oh, strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Oh, Phoenix. If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive that there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. Where is Gumshoe? Where is Gumshoe? What the? Come on, guy, where are you at? Holy camole. It feels like a long, complicated fan fiction, huh? It really does. Like, holy crap. Where is Gumshoe? While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe that I have made no mistakes. Oh, thank God, he just had 3 sentences. We can blow through this. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. This request came to me, about a week ago. 1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met a certain... Oh, wait. I messed up. About a week ago. That's like three things. Come on. Come on, forehead. Did you ask why on that Pacific night? No. I try to fulfill all my conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Press further. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. He must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony now just of any importance? You know what? I'm gonna say it was. It was not? Okay, I'll trust I'll trust your verdict on that. What the killer said sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. No, Your Honor, I don't think it was very important. Well then, witness, please continue. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. I think you're lying, buddy. And why is that? Because I value the trust between client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to a client while looking at them in the eye. I have to make sure I read that straight because I literally had a picture of somebody staring, or me staring somebody directly in the eyes as I was talking to them in the bar. And I'm sitting there like, oh no, that's not creepy. Well, Mr. Wright, was this testimony now just of any importance? I'm gonna say yes. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client was really Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it's just as I said. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, my bad. I'm so lost. Who the heck was I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? Uh, let me fix that. Let me uh let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. That's what occurred, and I believe my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. Okay, buddy. So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they really did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about delicate balance. For real, though. Alright, let me go back to the one I was just at. I just had to make sure there was nothing on that back end right there. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Okay, so we're gonna press it. I'm gonna say, well, I said it was important last time. I'm gonna say it's not important. Why he meets his client is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. Does he not know that Adrian is a woman? That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony now just of any importance? That is important. If I heard what I think I just heard just now, then I think I got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony now was just of the utmost importance. Huh, really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I can trust this person as a client. You do know that Adrian is a woman, right, sir? I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Charlie the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up about her. So what is the issue? What did you just say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman. Oh! Misgendering in my Ace Attorney? Yeah, he messed up big time. I'm like, I'm pretty sure Adrian's a woman. Order? Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following, that he always meets face to face with his clients when they're taking their requests. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person? Yes, Your Honor, that is the exact point. That means Mr. De Killer's client could have not been Miss Adrian Andrews. Ugh. Oh, he leaking now. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? Oh yeah, he's pumping oil now. I believe it has something to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrew is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. De Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender, and so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? That's exactly what I want to know, Judge. Can you please make your judgment? Shelly the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up the client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just gonna spit out more lies. Very well. But this time, please, give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Judge, you know this by now. These people have not been given the truth and nothing but the truth. You know that they're not getting the truth. They will never give the truth and nothing but the truth. I've been clapping every single one of them with the Book of Justice, and you've been clowning me the entire time. Judge, please. I just don't understand why he just doesn't arrest people on the spot. I would just do. Oh wait, right. He's a remote control right now. He can't arrest a remote control on the spot. That would be stupid. Anyway, Adrian is feminine, but Adrienne is masculine. I.e., see. Oh, Miraculous Ladybug. I've seen a little snippet of that. Request taking part 2. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. What? What just happened? There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request for the murder was Luan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Request taking part 2. Alright, let me save it here, guys. Let me save it here real quick. Man, this is a lot. I took the request by mail. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come on now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your slickest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. De Killer met with his client? Girl, I don't think I do. I don't think I do, no. Miss Andrews is carrying that. It's a spy camera. That's a transmitter. No, I don't. I don't. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that's the nature of right and wrong. Edgeworth, there have been times where I took a job without having to meet my client. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times, and now I would take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. Despite the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email? In a contest of the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Ahem. Anyway, So you took this job without having met your client, and the requests. Okay. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that I have nothing to do with that have nothing to do with this case. Or does it? Come on, speak up. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Uh, let it let it go. Let it go, and then let's see what else. Let's see what else he got. The killer sounds like one of those like a sharp one sharp man. I should try to find better ways to do this without making him suspicious. Let's continue with the testimony. Witness, if you please. All right, which one was that? 2 or 3 things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Okay, let me see. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once? I did, once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing? Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? I kind of do. Mm, I don't think so. Well, the thing is, he said he did meet his client, right? So the problem is, Adrian and Ungard were wearing the same costume. So if they were wearing the mask, and let's just say he thought it was Adrian, and it was actually Ungard that he was passing the bear to, but if Ungard was sleeping, okay, you know what? Never mind. Let's hold off. I think I can pull some. I think I can pull something out of what he said, but it would be real bad if I did something and made him mad over something trivial. There's no problems with the testimony, Your Honor. We pretty much reached the end of our rope here. It seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly why it's so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation it will put us in. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Okay. Gotta press him with the figurine? Yes, because there's 1 or 2 items. He didn't want. Let me see. Because of 1 and 1 or 2. 1 or 2. 2 or 3 other small items. Okay, I'm gonna press him on this one. What should I do? Should I let them slide? Let's try pressing. Whether or not they're related to the case of the court is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney, oh shoot. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder, what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination? Shoot. Uh-oh, did I piss him off? Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell a stench of a backstabber. And it should be your turn to figure the turn to, and it should be you, and should it you? Oh my God! And should you turn out to be one? Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? He said I can do it. Press him. Alright. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requests are. If it's truly that important, then I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. Bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kuroda's suitcase. Ha! Huh. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these things was find a bear figurine. Alright, you son of a gun. Let's go. This figurine? Or this figure? I'm just joking. This figurine. Shelly the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it for her sake. Even if, oh, I clicked too fast, my bad guys. This bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out of it and burned it. Order, order, order. So that's where you two were going? So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means? It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Miss Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh! Order! 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. Uh-oh. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that's your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen and ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand otherwise. Ah! What, Mr. Wright, are you? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Oh! The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution... Rest. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. Daykiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Ugh. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. In the end of the trial here, if I end this trial here right now, then your client Matt Engard would be declared innocent. In his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder? Ooh, that's tough. Can Gumshoe, where the F are you, man? The prosecution has no further questions, so we will finally hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring out the defendant, Matt Engard, to the stand. The items from Daykiller's hideout didn't make it in the time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha! I'm sorry, I should have said that better. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Engard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap? It's just atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? You better get Engard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya would die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with them as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? They not find this man yet? Holy crap! This sucks. What would Maya want? She wants that man to be guilty, and I agree with her. I'm just wondering what the heck is taking Gumshoe so goddamn long. Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Engard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Engard, is... You can still see Maya through Pearl, providing Pearl forgives you. Oh my god. Pearl will never forgive me. Pearl is gonna grow up and hire the goddamn Mr. Daykiller to off me instead. My client. I think Pearl might forgive. I don't know. She slapped me a few times. Matt Engard, by the power invested in me and the fact that I am trying to trust Gumshoe 100% to make it on time, is guilty. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Madam Guard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Madam Guard is... Franziska von Karma! What do you... Oh! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. A Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. His injuries are minor. All the items are inside of this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard with this whole trial, all for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? Put him back in jail. Put him back in jail, please. Shove him. Shove him in there. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been quite in a rush. Yes, Your Honor, the killer left these 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? No it doesn't, because he was strangled. Hold on. No. I mean, he shot Franziska with it. Wait. He shot Franziska with the pistol. Questions? Got a question? Yeah, strangled, not shot. Yeah, the dude was... All the details are worth it. Okay, that's fair. Question for more details. Does that pistol have any relation to the case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least, with me. That's what I thought. That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as sort of a memento. I'm sure it'll be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. Pistol is added to the court record. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. Oh yes, we need that. I bet the killer took that from Unguard's mansion. Have you checked the contents of the tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that the tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. But we can't prove it isn't a separate matter. That's true. I'm just going off the fact of how the victim died. The victim was strangled and then stabbed with a knife. He wasn't shot. However, Franziska was shot to deter her from taking the court case as a prosecutor. So yes, that can still be a part of the case if it pops up. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that the uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Question for more details. Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button, but I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy's uniform added to the court record. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items from Shelley the Killer hideout would have been very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. These 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may now step down. Wait, Your Honor! Please allow me to examine the new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? This is the end. Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first... Make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Oh, okay. The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Ungard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way is force the killer to end his contract with Ungard. If the killer were to no longer think Ungard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his client above all else. I know, both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what always worked for us? The other side. Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence? The defense, the prosecution, and the judge. We have all seen the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. That person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections from this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Cut him off, cut him off, cut him off! Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to act with such passion, I will grant you one chance. Oh, one chance. Again with this one chance. One chance, one shot. Hold on, I'll pause it real quick so I can catch up on the chat. It's too common, I think. We can't prove when the button was taken off. Only one does show the client. Oops. There are two endings now. Good ending and the bad ending. In the contract, is it impossible? What are D Killer's rules again? Good ending is when you present the Shelly Killer's profile and present the videotape. Bad ending is doing anything but that. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. So say if you want to do both endings. That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. So, what they're asking is, there's two possibilities, which is essentially have the killer turn on Unguard or have Unguard confess. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think! There must be a way to save Maya while taking Unguard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to? The butler. I would like to show it to John Doe. The butler. Alright, well, we'll go with the good ending. Well, actually, since we kind of know what's going on anyway, chat, what I'll do is I'll ask you guys what you want to do. So, do you want to see the good news first, or do you want to see the bad news first? Wait, actually, quick question before I even ask that. If I go through with the bad news first, is it going to be a elongated process? Or is it going to be short? Oh, Herlin, hold on. I just saw your thing. Give me a second. Let me try to clear the case and I'll start drawing for you there. Bad ending first. But is the bad ending like super long or is it like super short? Good ending has an after credit scene. Oh no, what I'm asking is so if I pick the bad ending, is it gonna be like 30 minutes? Is it gonna be like another hour? Is it gonna be like 5 minutes? And then we can kind of go to the good ending? Bad ends immediately, and the good ending is in a few minutes. Okay, cool. Alright. I would like to show Franziska the evidence. Wait, let me make sure I actually saved, because that would have been... Oh, wait, I can't. I saved at the bottom part, right? Oops, what the heck happened? I see. And now, tell the court the one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Yeah, we're going to do the bad ending first, if it's not going to take too long. And then we're going to do the good ending. The gun. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Uh, I don't have anything to say about this. How about you, Miss Van Garma? Well, I was just shot. I was just shot, so... I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a scumbag. I apologize, Franziska. I was just shot, so... I mean, what am I going to do with that evidence? Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. What? No one understands what you are talking about anymore. Wait. That's enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Matt Ungard, not guilty. I am so sorry. That was jacked up of me. That is all. This court is adjourned. I was just shocked. And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. The end. I'm glad you enjoyed the bad ending. No, I enjoyed the bad ending because I was like, hey, Franziska, I want to show you the evidence. I want to show you the evidence. Um, Here's the gun you were shot with. And then she comes up with, well, I was just shot, so I thought that was funny. I'm sorry. I'm a scumbag. I didn't expect her to say that, to be honest. I'm gonna laugh about that for a little bit. I'm sorry. Oh my god. That was funny. Oh man. All right. Let me get the giggles out, guys. Let me get the giggles out real quick, and then we'll continue, cuz that was just funny to me. And the judge was like, "Nobody knows what you're talking about, dude. Nobody knows what you're talking." Oh my god. Since we doing a pause, okay, hold on. Let me let me get my paint. Let me get my paint out for you. Now, Hurling, remember, I'm not a great artist. Sometimes saying the wrong thing is worth it. Oh yeah. Any art is good art. Okay, well, I'm gonna let you know we're going on paint, and I'm drawing with a mouse. I don't have a drawing tablet or anything, so bear with me real quick while we take a small little break. That was funny. Oh my god, I got tears in my eyes about that because she was like, "Well, I was just shot, so." Oh my goodness. Ooh. Um, Let me see what I can do. What can I do here? I can do. Why don't you draw about that funny moment then? Oh yeah, I gotta draw two pictures, so I'll draw one for this one, and then we'll take a small little. Once we kind of get the chat, I'll start drawing while I chat with you guys. Give me a sec. I'm trying to just figure out my stuff. I might just have to put it on display capture or something. Oh wait, I already have display capture. Hold on, wait a minute. Actually, hold on. Let's do this. Give me a second, guys. I'm just trying to figure out my life. I'm trying to figure out my life. Is it gonna show? Uh-oh. I don't think it's showing, guys. Hold on. There's only one way to get the show, I think. No? No? Doesn't want to show? Let me see. What if I click this? Oh no. Okay. Well, this is unique. Let me fix that. I will so we're kind of in an interesting spot currently right now. I'm just gonna this is not the drawing, by the way. This is not the drawing. I'm gonna draw a I'm gonna draw a smiley face. That's not the drawing. I just gotta fix my stuff. Hold on, where's my mouse at? Okay, we're gonna delete this. Bloop. Okay, so we're gonna do. Where's this thing at? Bloop. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna do a. Let me see. So we have the. So we have scene one, which is the judge. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's all in light mode. Wait, can you guys even see correctly? Yeah, I'm sorry I blinded you guys. It's gonna be okay. Everything will be daijobu. I'm just trying to fix my life here. Hit the screen. There we go. Okay. Where's my mouse at? Where is my blasted mouse at? I lost my mouse. Ah? Oh, there we go. Okay. So we got the judge, and the judge again, I'm not a great drawer, guys. So we're just gonna do this. We're gonna do this by scenario. So this is gonna be the judge, and then he got the beard going on here, and he's like He's sitting there. I'm doing this with mouse, by the way, so forgive me. And he's just like, Phoenix! Hey, Quill, what's going on? So, we have a draw request on Twitch. And I'm basically going to put out the scene currently right now. We're going to get back to the Phoenix, right? But I had to get my giggles out real quick because we had like a really questionable moment. So this is the judge, and he's going, Phoenix. Is there like a text translator here? Is that the text? Okay. This is terrible, guys. But just work with me. One chance. Phoenix. I spelled Phoenix wrong. That's okay. Proofing. Phoenix. There we go. One chance, Phoenix, and then where's my drawer? And then this is Phoenix right here. Oh, okay. My thing just changed, and he got the awesome jawline going on here, and the how the heck is his hair? His hair is like this, right? Yeah. Forgive me for the and it's just like, oh my God, hold on, this is terrible. You can increase the text size. We'll fix it. It was fixed in the moment. We'll fix it in the moment. Just give me a hot second. And I'm just like, oh God, hold on. As you can see, I'm not the best artist here. Okay, so his chiseled jawline just like expanded out, but that's okay. We'll just go. And we're just like, surprise Pikachu. One chance, Phoenix, and we're just like, surprise Pikachu. And so now we're gonna go into a scene transition. You know, this is a terrible scene transition, but just work with me, guys. Just work with me. I'm working with a mouse here. This is the scene transition right here, and then I'm kind of whipping around. I'm a guess. This is his hair. This is his hair for right now, and I'm just like very seriously, very serious eyes, guys, and I'm like, Von Karma, and then another scene transition. The manga's all messed up, but so I'm gonna put a line here. I'm gonna put a line here. And we're over here with Von Karma, and so she's gonna look around. She has like an oval head, right? Just work with me, guys. Work with me. Yeah. And she got like a weird bob cut going, right? She kind of looks like this, I think, right? Something along those lines. Yeah, that looks a little familiar. Yeah, that looks a little familiar, I think. And she's just like with the she got three eyebrows, and she's just like, oh, she also got to look angry too. And she's just like, what? And so I'm just gonna draw a gun, guys. I'm drawing a gun, the gun that she was shot with. I don't know. I think it had something like that on there. Bear witness with me. And we'll just do that. And and I'm gonna work with me here. Just keep working with me. So this is his hands, and he's showing her the gun, guys. He's showing her the gun. And I'm just gonna put here. And then I'm gonna make this, and so I'm gonna put we're gonna just condense it down. Well, I was just shot, so dot 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 right here. We're gonna go with the we're gonna go with the sad eyes, and just the disappointed frown. And then it's just like, we don't know what you're talking about. Not guilty. Not guilty. All right. Point in the match, guys. How do you like it? That's the best I can do with mouse. Are you satisfied with this hurling? Are we satisfied with this piece of art? It would be funny if I did this after every long trial. Well, Hurlin, he spent his points, so I'm honoring his points. So we got another point when we do the chat. Is everybody satisfied with this right here, though? I just thought that was funny. Like, I'm gonna just show Von Karma the gun she was shot with, and they're just like, does the prosecution have anything else to say? What about you, Von Karma? Well, I was just shot. Oh my god. There's something wrong with me. All right, guys. I'm assuming that you guys are fine with this picture. We're going back to where we were. We're going back to where we were now. All right. One try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up until this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking the guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to? Alright, so let's get the act. Let's get the. Come on, Chaos! Let's go! Pull it together. This guy. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. The videotape. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff. God dang it, I can't stop. I'm sorry, guys. Let me get myself together. Come on! Come on! Oh my goodness. We try to get into the. I'm trying to get immersionized, and I'm still laughing. I'm still laughing at Von Carp. There's something wrong with me. Oh, okay. I got it together. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. All right. It looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about that speedy... Wait, didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here the videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in an attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Ooh. Your actions were being recorded. Oh, that's right, it was. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it who planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. Th that was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Ungard film the crime scene? The reason why he did it is my ticket out of this whole mess. Alright, let me save right here. Oh, it froze? There's only one reason why your client would secretly want to film the crime scene. They didn't trust your skills. They wanted Juan to see this. They wanted to see Juan get his. What? I mean, that's probable too. They wanted to blackmail you. Yeah, I think that was the reason. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. I re-entered, seems to be back to normal now. Good, 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 good. Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay. Even blackmail him if I want. Ooh? Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say for that, Shelly the Killer? Ugh. Oh. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots on how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if the traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. Oh? For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Oh yeah, you better go to jail, dude. Just take the L and just stay in the jail cell. You'll be alright. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes. My contract with my client is over as for now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! He hung up the phone. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Um, this trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually I am sort of I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and ah, Miss Von Karma, where did that? She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Yeah, come on, Judge. Oh, we gotta. Dang it! I thought it was over. Oh wait, maybe it is. Mr. Ungard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive your acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Uh, Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is it alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whatever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. I'm gonna save it right here. Not an item, you sure about that? Plead not. Oh, wait. Wait, I'm gonna plead guilty. Nah, I'm done. Bad on guard. Even though I'm a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Yeah, you better go to jail. I would just go. No, guilty! Oh, God. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this at all, really. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Van Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. Gotta love his defeat animation. Him scratching his face gives you an important clue on what really happened. To Celeste? Really? Interesting. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern to me. Oh yeah, that dude was being a savage. I'm like, what is wrong with you, guy? But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Oh, that's good. Wow, this is the first time I've seen her smile. I really am happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is this is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out what what I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement for this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Ungard, is guilty. Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Oh, so I'm a good guy. Okay, cool. Right. Edgeworth? I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in the patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya, she's safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Why? uh, um, thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma? Oh. Why did they bring this lady in front of me? I have not recovered. Please don't bring her in front of me right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm a clown. Clown emoji right now. Holy crap. Why did they bring... Why did you come up? I wasn't ready. I was doing okay until you showed up. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. Oh my goodness. Straight clown emoji right now. You will know. Yeah, I am. I just want to show you the gun. God dang it. Oh my god. Don't forget after the credit scene, since you got the good ending scene. Okay. I'll make sure to sit here. Oh my god, I got tears in my eyes. Okay, I'm sorry, Von Karma. Please show up. Oh, okay. I got it together, guys. I got it together. I promise. I promise. Okay, let's go. Um, about earlier. Thanks. I promise. I got. Ah! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed, and yet you are still happy. Yes, I am. 'Cause I'm a clown. I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. You won't. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was. Come on. Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair, and I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Hmm. I can't look at her face. I got my hand up over her face and I'm just reading the text, guys. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I will bust out laughing. As as you should have. A prosecutor should have shamed himself with defeat, should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then before I knew it, I began to trust that man as well. What? You trust your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you already knew that, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who had run away into the night. Ah, is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Whew, I got my hand up just in time. Miss Von Karma, I don't want to hear this wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Does she look sad? Somebody could just tell me she looks sad or not. I had my hands over her face because if I saw it, I was going to bust out laughing. Did she run? Franziska threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. This is something else. Oh, there's something else. Ah, isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay. What are you guys saying over here? This is gonna be an inside joke. Getting to the truth, huh? Baby edgy. Fun fact, Edgeworth's theme is called Revival. Franzi was ticked off, temper fit. Okay, she was pissed. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'm glad she's gone. Whew, that was funny. Nick! Oh my god, it's Maya! M Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're lucky to be standing here. Hug her? Boob grab? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We can't be boob grabbing here. How old is this girl? Wait, how old is she? Court record. She's 18. Okay. Because I swear to God, I thought she was younger. But still, no boob grabbing. Because then we would have to bring him to court. And we need this Phoenix Wright series to kind of keep going. Whatever. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Um, I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, it looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Hmm. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Heh. Girl, what? All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice, juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. Whoa, wait a minute now. That could be interpreted in so many different fashions and ways, but I'm just going to say, okay, you're hungry. Let's go. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Wait a minute. Hold on. What? Sir? What? Okay. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be so silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick! Food! March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel lobby. Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Oh my god, Gumshoe, what happened? Did you go through the windshield? Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would have hit the telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, but I ain't joking. Yeah, that was more exciting than the last episode of Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone's gathered round. Y'all gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's, Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Oh, come on now, y'all. It's over. But whoo boy, let me tell you, you're really something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? Huh, you think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so helpless. But to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had a rough, sounds like you had a rough gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Meyer's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, that's all right. It wasn't anything important anyway. Ah, it sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Hmm? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking up something. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Uh, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience in my life, sir. I'm sure you did, Gumshoe. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Present the whip? The whip? Wait, are you guys trolling? You want me to give him the whip? Okay. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Oh, okay. I got you guys. I got you. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Miss Maya? Yes, Pearlie? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearlie! Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me! Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As you need to ask. Everyone say thank you, Nick. Huh? Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Oh, you son of a... Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd be better anyhow for $3,000. Huh? 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 Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? 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 Isn't that great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like I'm screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I've ever heard the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like I'm a pro. Oh, I like this music. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners, so I sort of made reservations for the two of you just in case. Girl? Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joys to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Alright, I'm gonna go to sleep. Bye, Chaos. Alright, Quill, thanks for stopping by on the stream. We almost done with the ending, though. Oh, Hottie? Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. Recently? Yes. That girl, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, even if I laid so much of an eye on her, I would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Ho ho. It's time to begin our quest for the world's circus domination and let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think are any talking bunnies. They won't even laugh at most jokes. I probably said that all wrong too, but that's okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall deaf ears. I'm gonna become more comfortable with my humor. More curls. What? We got our new acting all worked out. Prepare for Hallelujah Chorus. Hallelujah Chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. That poor guy. What is this? Drat. It's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this. Really? How long did they plan on making me do this? Ah, but for Edgy Poo's idea, it means it has a deep-hitting meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Ah, it was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty and... Oh, Lord, girl, you better go on with yourself. I can't read that fast. Go on. Oh, bad, go away. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my home page. May we both be blessed with longevity. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, Gate 12. Where are you going, Franziska? How did you know I was here? Oh, I gotta cover her face, I'm sorry. With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. Hmm, that's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going into the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. No, it's don't cover it. It's important. Okay, I'll straighten up. I'll straighten up for this. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Kammer's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I expected to win no matter what, and failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be the one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you're a prosecutor. You have always, you has been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I even thrown away my whip. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always you've always left me alone and walked ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, If I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Hmm. Today you chased after me. And after I had left you behind all these years. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. Let me rewind that. Today you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intentions of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Oh! I, I, I am Franziska von Karma. I don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Oh my god. I feel so bad now. She looks adorable. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Oh, that's, until then. This last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Farewell, my turnabout. Yeah! Alright, we finished it, guys! Let's go! Franziska is awesome. Oh, yeah, oh my goodness, she was a trip, though. That was adorable. She's 7 years younger than Nick and Miles. Holy crap. Okay, that makes sense. I legit cry every time here. What a cute drawing. That's the pic is what Maya drew? Oh. Congratulations on finishing the game. But have we truly finished it, though? I think we have one more, don't we? Yeah, okay, so we did this. Wait, am I tripping out? Wait, what? Hold on. We did this. We did this. Okay, this is the other one. So I'm gonna start this one and I'm just gonna save. Or should I? Wait, it automatically saved, right? I think it automatically saved. Okay, so then I'll leave it alone. I will leave it alone. Alright, cool. Alright, guys, that was Phoenix Wright. Uh, that was Phoenix Wright. Justice for All. There is more than just a trilogy as well. Okay, well, I'll make sure I try to invest in getting some more Phoenix Wright games. 'Cause I think all I have is a trilogy, and I think I have Apollo Justice. But then I just saw on Steam that they have like an Apollo Justice trilogy, so I'm just like, huh? So I'm gonna switch this off the chat real fast. Oh man, that was a wild ride. That was a wild ride. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I had fun with it. I think honestly, Franziska 100% killed me. She's still killing me. Every time I think back on that scene, I'm just like, I can't help but bring up a chuckle. It just brings a smile to my face every single time. Yeah, it's a very long and big franchise to sink into. Oh, I'm enjoying it. I'm definitely enjoying it. This case was definitely very long though. But play the Edgeworth games before you move on to Apollo Justice, because Edgeworth games happen shortly after Edgeworth returns from being gone for a year. So, would I find his games on Steam? Is there what is his game called? Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Phoenix. That them? No. Let me see. They got Phoenix Wright, the soundtrack. They got Apollo Justice. They got. Let's see. They got the music. They got the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, where you kind of go back in time. That's all I'm seeing. Ace Attorney Investigation that comes out in September. Oh, okay. You have tons of time to get through TNT before you hit the investigation. Okay, yeah, that sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan. I can wait till September to start Phoenix right back up. Yeah, I can wait till September, because the thing is, I still have a list of games I have to get through. I still have a list of games to get through. Before I do anything else, is Herlin still there? Is Herlin still there, or am I gonna have to take a rain check on the other drawing? I think Herlin's gone. Okay. I'm gonna have to probably make, if he's not there, I'll have to remember to make a little rain check for one of his drawings. So I did complete one of the drawings if he was there. I'm just trying to remember. See, I'm still a little rusty on Twitch, so I'm just sitting here trying to think, how do I say that let's see. There we go. I think that's it. I'm gonna have to figure that out. So what did you guys think? Did you guys enjoy the stream? Did you guys enjoy the stream? I appreciate you guys sticking with me for the final. I'm gonna tell you, it was a little rough. Phoenix Wright be getting a little rough sometimes. Ooh, that was funny. But since we knocked out one, since we knocked out Phoenix Wright for a little bit, let me see. Tuesday, I'm thinking maybe not Tuesday. Maybe not Tuesday. I don't think my hands will be up for Tuesday. Maybe I'm thinking maybe let's try Thursday. Thursday. Actually, this is what I'll ask you guys. I'll ask you guys this. What do you guys think we should do? So, do you guys want some chill games, or you guys want some weird wacky games? So I got House Flipper. I mean, I could do morning House Flipper streams or something when I have some time to do it. So I got House Flipper. I got God of War. I got Melatonin. I have I said God of War. Where was the other one? I got Detroit Become Human. My offer still stands. Oh, for a suggestion? I mean, well, I want to try to get through some of my Steam games first. So Phoenix Wright is definitely up there. So we got like one more part of this trilogy for Phoenix Wright, but we're gonna take like a miniature break from it because we went through 1, 2, 3, 4 cases, and I think the last one was like 5 cases, and that one, I think the last one was like super long. So if I jump into this Phoenix Wright case, that's gonna take a hot second. So we're gonna knock through it. I'm just talking about games that I can potentially just kind of start jumping into now, to kind of get out of the break. We also have Outer Wilds. That's another game I gotta finish up in Cloudpunk before we kind of really jump into anything else. But yes, again, I don't really want anybody buying me games, because I had people buy me games before and it didn't really turn out well, so I don't really want people wasting money for games for me. Suggestions are fine. Suggestions are fine. I will try to get to the suggestions as quick as I can with my list, but I don't want anybody buying any games for me because one of my buddies, I think they had bought me Dark Souls, and I told them I was not interested in Dark Souls. I was not interested in Dark Souls. I think it was Dark Souls 2 or 3. I don't remember which one it was. And within, I didn't even play the game that long. I think I spawned, I walked through the gates, like there was like some big old gigantic doors, walked through them, and a naked man had killed me. And then I was just like, okay, so I think I spent a good 30 minutes trying to fight a naked man, trying to get my clothes, trying to get my honor back, and I could not beat that man. Doesn't it refund them if you decline them? For Steam, you can decline them, but I don't know if that. I don't know. See, that I don't know. I don't know. So me and my friends never tested that theory out because I think somebody had said a long time ago, like there's a whole other process. If you deny it, it goes somewhere else. I don't know if it refunds it. I don't know. I have no idea about that. Absolutely no idea. Probably can just sit here and Google it real fast since we just kind of vibing out. I was gonna draw the next picture if Herlin was there, but he's not here, so I was gonna ask him what did he want me to draw, but he is not here, so I will put a rain check on this drawing. But before we do that, we can look at this drawing one more time again for just. Oh wait, it's on the other thing. God dang it, we can't look at the drawing. That's awkward. That's okay. Let's see, what can you do about... Ooh, those characters. Maya needs to stop getting kidnapped. Another thing is, I'm completely okay with Phoenix and Maya getting together. I don't know if they do. It seems like they're hinting hard at it. I would be completely fine if they got together. I do not care. I do not care at all if they want to get together. If they want to do that, I give them my blessings. I think they have a lot of synergy together, so I'm all for it. Pearl's rooting for them. They making like some weird innuendos for me. Okay, I can easily decline and will issue a refund. I looked it up. Okay, cool. Because I don't want to be wasting nobody's money. But Maya definitely needs to stop being kidnapped. She has to stop. I think if anything, somebody random needs to get kidnapped. Like for example, the judge. Somebody needs to kidnap the judge, and then we just have to have a completely new judge, and he could be a pain in the rear, or he could be like an absolute god. Like, I don't care. We need a new judge. We need some fresh air. We need somebody new. The judge gets kidnapped and we have to figure out what's going on with the judge or something. I don't know. I think that would be interesting. Phoenix travels to a different country to do a trial in one game. Oh, okay. All right, cool. So we'll have it. Okay. But would I be able to play that on Steam, or wait? So where do you get all the Phoenix Wright series from? Is it like, is it on console? Is it Nintendo? Can I play it on PC? That's like not Steam. Completely different rules in that game. Oh, that sounds fun. Completely different rules, I'm pretty sure. It's on all platforms. Okay, so why? Okay. I'll wait till September. September. This is definitely a very enjoyable series. I do enjoy me some Phoenix Wright. Alright, guys. Let me see. Let me see. I'm trying to see a whole bunch of stuff right now. Okay, guys, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Close to 5 hours. It's getting pretty close to the dot in like 5 minutes, and then it's gonna be 5 hours, and it's already 11:55. So, with that said, and because I got stuff I gotta actually do tomorrow, that's gonna be a long day for me. I am gonna see you guys tomorrow. Oh my goodness, no, I'm not gonna see you guys tomorrow. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will not be streaming at all tomorrow. What I will try to do is I will try to drop a short. I do have some shorts on YouTube that just dropped of Peaks of Yore about Wally the seagull. So if you see it on YouTube, please check those out. If you want to, you don't have to. That's just kind of like a thing. If you liked any of the content, please drop a like, follow, or whatever you guys would like to do. It's up to you. You guys are grown. You know, I appreciate all the support that I get. Whether you guys are sitting down there lurking, or you guys are just chatting with me and we're just sitting here vibing, having a good time. Have fun tomorrow. Enjoy today's stream. You're welcome for the help. Oh yeah, I appreciate it, because I'm not gonna lie, that was hard. Have a great rest of your day. See you later. Oh yeah, I'm not leaving just yet though. I think I had like a little bit of a rant. Tuesday I'm gonna try to stream. Wednesday I'm gonna see if I can stream. I probably won't stream. I think in Thursday, Friday, and Saturday I'm gonna try to stream those days. But I'll let you guys know on Twitter, YouTube, etc. You guys can find me on those platforms, and then I'll just throw videos on TikTok. I don't think anybody really pays attention to TikTok all too much, so I'll just throw videos up there anyway. Anywho, you guys have a good one. Thanks for vibing with me for almost 5 hours. I'm gonna go get some rest because I got a long day tomorrow, and I will catch you on the flip side. You guys have a good one. Have a good night, morning, afternoon. Bye.